Oh boy, if the center real. No dreamy center real. That's crazy. That's fascinating. Netanyahu is back? True. I am indeed back. And we are back with Belly of the Beast. Which, I mean, that's something. I don't know how to feel about Belly of the Beast, to be honest with you. I mean, Belly of the Beast being back is something of all time. You know, it is something. I'm gonna like lower the opacity of this. I think that's gotta be better, right? You know, there's something that feels really exploitable about the new mantling animations. Something feels very fucky with this mantle. You know what I mean? I feel like there's like a frame where something just isn't what it wants to be. You think they brought it back for the new players that missed it? Yes. But also, I think they brought it back. New mantle is Keck. There's definitely something about it that's weird. I've definitely noticed that, like, you can get it to, like... I've had it fling me once, and I don't quite know how. Like, it's definitely, like... It just feels kind of bouncy, you know? It feels like if you timed an input just right with it, you could get it to, like, snap. Like, I almost wonder if I lowered my frame rate, if I could, like, time a jump input with it and just break my shit. It has a strong forward sling. It's very fucky. Dude, holy shit. Give me 1 second. My phone has been blowing up lately. Like, genuinely spamming my shit. And I am low-key tired of it, so I am turning notifications off of this fucking app. Because, bro, it is just genuinely too much notifications going on. And it's just fucking driving me nuts. You know, like that mantle right there. Like, you see how I got a double jump out of it? Like, I don't know. I feel like it's breakable in some way. Yeah, like that. I went really high up despite my bullet jump direction facing, like, this way. Oh. It's kind of hard to do this. Yeah, I don't know. There's, like, some weirdness to it. I feel like you can get it to, like, do something really silly. Nev got motion unwanted, literally. So Belly is back. I don't really want to do Belly without a squad. Belly feels very squad. Because in my brainium, right, hear me out. Imagine someone mad enough to Mexian with it. I feel like it's doable. Here's the thing. Okay. I don't want to play Belly as like without a Zephyr, right? I feel like Zephyr is Mando. I feel like Zephyr is just, you needed to skip the guy at the end of the fight, right? I also don't want to play without like just area denial and also room nuke. So it's like at minimum trio / good duo. Ivara Grimoire. Ivara Grimoire is very fun. Grimoire is just like a solid whatever. Something I want to test before I do anything, though, because I don't want to do Belly solo. I do want to do it with my clannies. Is I want to see if this is capable of one-shotting Akko. Because the whole point of this build is to one-shot Akko. That's the entire premise of the current Lex setup. So before I even do anything, I do want to see if this one-shots Akko. So we're just going to go into a mission and just wait for 5 minutes for an Akko to spawn. Send the crow signal. I do believe crow is sleeping. I do believe crow is in fact asleep. A lot more fire than I remember giving it. I guess I do need to preemptively get this thing set up for headshots. One thing I really like about Lex and Karnan is the obscene lack of recoil once you get the headshots farmed for it. That is very fun. I guess I might as well also just get out here and start slamming. So that is a thing that this weapon has access to. Why do I keep unequipping my melee? Is DE just wanting me to be pissed off? What is this? Oh, I hear the beeping of the thing. Hey, look at that. We can speed up the timer for no reason. Isn't that fun? Where's the thingy? The double timer is really bad IMO. Like, they should probably do something to buff it and or rework the way it functions. Because I think its current iteration is really dookie. You basically get one every couple of minutes. The spawn locations are really cooked. The fact that I got these two in quick succession is actually crazy. And, yeah. Also, something I just realized is that, Belly now has, like, nerfed farm, if I remember correctly. They, like, nerfed the way the speed-up tokens work, which makes it substantially more obnoxious to play. Because the way the speed-up used to work is that, like, you would get one, and each one was like 10 seconds, and it stacked up to like a minute. And then they've now nerfed it to where it stacks up to like 30 seconds or something like that. It's like really like stupid. It doesn't make a lot of sense. From what I was something like really obscure like that. Like it was a very random ass nerf that did not need to take place. That like just made Belly less fun for no reason. Like you have to get more things, and also in getting more things, the gameplay itself is just a lot less enjoyable. Well, we got our 5-minute reward in 3 minutes. That's always fun. Oh, I can just do this because the projectile is wide enough to fit the whole door. That's awesome. Awesome, I need life support because of course I do. I love that enemies don't drop life support. It's awesome. There's our acolyte. That's what we want. Hey, buddy. Can I get a lockdown on you? 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 Alright, whatever. Alright. It one-shots. That's all I really wanted to test. Do I just not have lockdown equipped? Was I just trolling, trying to get a lockdown? Ah, I don't have lockdown equipped. Okay. It's my fault. The elevator batteries? Yeah, the elevator batteries. They nerfed them in a weird way. I'm trying to remember what the exact nerf was. But they made it so that, like, the amount of speed up time you get per battery was reduced, and also the max cap of speed was reduced. So it just made it generally unfun to do Belly. It was some stupid fucking nerf. You know what? Let me see really quick. I'm just gonna look it up. Because that's a thing that people who don't know what they do, that's what they do. Alright. Let's see. So... is there a entry for the game mode instead of the event? Maybe there's the Ascension game mode. Here we go. Let's go to the patch history of Ascension. Yeah, here we go. So previously, when you used a charge, it would give 20 seconds of boost if there was no charges at all. So basically it was, if the elevator didn't have any charge at all, the first boost would give you 20 seconds. After that, everything would stack 10 seconds up to a cap of 1 minute. They also... Sorry, 50 seconds. They also nerfed the speed from 3x to 2x. They then removed it, so now every charge only gives 10 seconds. So it's like, it used to be when you did the first one, it gave you a little bit of a grace period. You got 20 seconds. So if you wanted to chain them properly, you could basically guarantee like turbo uptime if you threw it at the exact time that the other one ran out. It would be 20 seconds, 20 seconds, 20 seconds, 20 seconds, as opposed to 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds, seconds, because you need to have more. You needed to chain them perfectly, or else you basically wouldn't have enough boost, because it only spawns them. Like, the boosts only spawn within like a certain range of the elevator. And then if there's like a certain number of boosts in the map, then it will prevent future ones from spawning. So you have to like be constantly moving around, but you could mitigate that by specifically chaining them to be 20 seconds, 20 seconds, 20 seconds, 20 seconds. So after they did that, they basically killed the 5-minute run. So now no matter what you do, it's like, unless you play literally perfectly and you get every single boost and you stack them just right to not fucking lose any of them, you're pretty much always going to be over 5 minutes. Whereas like previously, even without perfect gameplay, you could get a 5-minute, 1 second, 5-minute run. It was a really stupid change that made no sense. Yeah, that's what it was. Because basically the method was you would wait for the boost to be on literally the last second, like 0 seconds, and then you would throw it, and then this, like, the instant it ran out, it would go again and you'd get 20 seconds of boost time. So if you staggered them and you waited properly, it was better. But now it's just like, it doesn't matter. Basically, the way this fucking let's make a borderline dog water game mode even worse. Yeah, it was a really unnecessary change that nobody fucking asked for. Literally nobody had any issues with it. They waited till the event ended to nerf it, and then they made it fucking worse for no reason. So, like, let me really quickly paint a picture for you guys. As in, literally, I'm going to open MS Paint and paint a picture for you guys. I'm so fucking funny. Alright. So, hang on, I gotta draw, like, a little border around right here. Okay. So that's my overlay. Now I know not to draw in this section. Okay, so basically, let's say that this platform is the elevator and it's going up, right? And then these are the columns where like the little things can spawn, right? Well, basically, as this thing rises up, all right, these things will activate. And basically what happens is if this rises up further to like this point and you never pick up this one, then it'll prevent this one from activating, or like this one or this one, because there's a cap of how many of these things can be active at a time. So it's really fucking stupid, because as the elevator goes up, you basically are on a time crunch to like sweep the floor and make sure you check everything that's within a certain radius of this thing. And the problem with this radius is that, let's say, for example, you're standing here and you think the elevator's in range, but it isn't. It's actually like just outside of the range. Well, when you leave this place to go somewhere else and it spawns here after, you're basically going to miss this unless somebody else who's checking behind you comes around and says, oh, you missed one or whatever. And what makes this really stupid with this fucking elevator is that, again, you just have a chance to just, if you miss any of them, right? Like, if you miss any of them, and there's just one down here, you basically kill your time for the mission. So the reason the 20-second method was so important was because you could leave behind, like, 1 or 2, which you often wouldn't anyways, and you would still have just enough boost to, like, clear your way to the top of the mission and be okay. And now it's like you need to grab every single boost every single time, and you also need to throw them in without wasting any for you to get to the top of the mission in the correct time. Which basically hard locks like how fast you can do these missions. Previously, you could just barely beat out 5 minutes. There was one run that we saw where it was a 4, I think it was either a 57 or a 58. Which was like, oh, that's what we want to get. And our best time as a squad was a 5 flat. So we were quite literally, like, right on the cusp. And now it's like, oh, even if you play perfectly, I don't know if there's a way for you to get a 458 now. I think you are now hard locked to just a 5-minute floor. Which really fucking sucks. Like, it's such an unnecessary change. Nobody was asking for it. Literally nobody said, hey, please nerf Belly the Beast. We had too much fun doing it in 5 minutes. You know? It's very lame. Very, very, very fucking lame. Very unnecessary change as well. Like, if you think about it, why would you even bother? It's such a random-ass change, all things concerned. Anything coming back with Belly? I mean, let's see. So we have to go to Larunda Relay, right? Because Ortis isn't in the... Well, maybe he is. I don't know. You know, it was fun, Loot Cave. You don't have to fucking tell me, dude. I remember the Loot Cave. So let's see if there's anything interesting with Belly. So this is all the same shit. So there's literally nothing there for us. And we already have all of these. Okay, there's a new decoration. Archon shards. Okay. Okay. 1 Archon shard. I would assume that's for the whole event. Oh, cool. It hides the Archon shards if you already have some. That's kind of funny. And 1 decoration. Yeah. Yeah, so 1 decoration. And title. And that seems to be it. Instantly better than the dog shit Atramentum? Yes. Yeah, it is immediately better than that. And, you know, the clan moats. You know, these are... You know... You can, you know... And then there's these ones. These are good. You know, because you get so many of these that, like, okay, you can just, like, whatever, these arcanes. Which I guess is nice. It's incentive for people to play this game mode, because this game mode's fucking dead. But I mean, this is kind of low-hanging fruit, if I'm being honest. Yeah, but hey, you know what? New decorations, which I'm always a fan of new decorations. I always tell you guys, like, I don't really care when it comes to the rewards of a game mode or an event. I know a lot of people really do, but as long as there's, like, a couple new things in there, I don't care if it's like, oh, they're rehashing old rewards. Yeah, not everybody has them. And I know it's sometimes, it's like a little bit of cope to be that way, because, like, it would still be nice if they gave a fuck. But, you know, with it in mind that not everybody has all of the Ido arcanes, there's nothing really inherently wrong with it. Never forget the Jade Shadows changes. Yeah. Yeah, they really did fuck up this game's balance when they did these changes. 9/11 of Warframe, it's the 9 something. Like, listen, though, like, I'm not gonna shit on them for rehashing rewards, right? Because obviously not everybody has them. I think what more people have an issue with is that there's typically a lack of new rewards for them to enjoy, you know? Like, typically it's like I load into here, and as a player who's already gotten everything, the fact that there's literally 1, 2, 3 things to get. Like, okay, dude. And then even worse than that, in the clan thing, there's literally nothing to get. Like, am I getting another Arcane Energize? I have 2 rank 5 Energizes. Am I going for 4 just because? Am I going for another Grace, another Barrier? Like, what am I doing here, you know? Especially considering the grind. Especially considering, like, Burning Hate. Like, okay. Yeah, man, sure. Wow. At least it's plat, but Arcane.market is dead, so is it really plat? Is it really plat if you're selling energized for fucking 50? Like, let's be honest. Like, how much are you selling energized for? Let's be fucking honest. You're not selling energized for shit. The others, Aegis for 200. It's so funny to me that Aegis is just getting higher and higher and more expensive. Velocity is huge. Yeah, they're also way easier to farm, full sets of, which is fucking hilarious to me. You know what else is huge? Fucking Folly. Fat ass fucking frame, dude. Yeah, maybe the goal is they want you to use Folly for this game mode now for some fucking reason. In what world is Aegis 200? In this one, dude. Aegis is one of the best arcanes in the game. It's 12 seconds of invuln. It doesn't really have a cooldown. It's very spammable. Great for shield gate builds. I mean, it's very likely. You see 100 plat in Warframe.market. Warframe.market is not the end all be all of prices. It is the standard adopted amount of prices, but realistically, if you know how to actually play the market, you can very easily get more or less than WFM prices. I myself, I negotiate with almost every WFM price I see. I look at a price and I say, "Are you willing to haggle?" And 9 times out of 10, the answer is yes. You know, nobody's really hard set on prices so long as you're not trying to grab their balls and fucking yank them out. But even then, dude, I've seen people sell like 4 galvanized mods for fucking 500 plat. And we're talking about like 30 plat mods. 70% of trade chat doesn't know Warframe.market exists. Pretty much, dude. Or even the ones that do, they just don't give a shit because they're just trying to get a trade to be done with it because they're not trying to min-max. You know? WFM's not the end-all be-all of prices. It is a good baseline. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to sit here and tell you, don't trust WFM. Like, no, this is a good baseline. Like, you should be... For the most part, you should be utilizing what's available. Right? Make no mistake, but... The average person, fucking, they don't care. They just want to get their shit and be done. I forgot how good this negative is. Minus slash doesn't matter because heat viral. I forgot. Brother. Base magazine. Actually worth. That's not worth. That's whatever. On full burst hit, 20 damage. Folly is a result of how AI is doing in today's world. It feels the same, super slop, quick dopamine, and then you're bored. Put something that works and fuck it. Maybe. I think that for many people, Folly is just fucking boring. And I think the gameplay fucking sucks. Like, this gun literally just insta-kills enemies. That's it. The passive of this gun is that when an enemy is low health, it just insta-kills them. And I want to bet you that by the end of this year, this weapon will have like a 0% usage rate. Like, the average person doesn't fucking care. This weapon's passive is that it literally insta-kills any fucking enemy. It doesn't matter if it has damage attenuation. It doesn't matter if it's a fucking whatever. It doesn't matter. This weapon's alt fire and left click with no damage mods will insta-kill any enemy it comes into contact with. And I bet you real money there is a better than not chance that this weapon ends the year with less than 0.05% weapon usage. Like, this weapon will not break 1%. I can guarantee this weapon won't break 1%. Maybe some fucking Twitter user will clip this and they'll post it and I'll get trending on the Reddit because they're like, let's prove him wrong. Let's show him what for. And then it'll exactly be 1% or something. Why do you have Crux on a weapon with infinite ammo? Magazine is still nice to not have to spend as much time reloading. So just magazine for comfort. I don't know if you noticed the build. The build is literally just magazine for comfort. And that's it. Punch through, magazine, ammo efficiency. A little bit of fire rate to kind of get it to do its thing a little bit better. And then that's it. There's no build here. I didn't put anything on this. I could put Tainted Mag, but I don't feel like forming this piece of shit. The Warframe.market to make bank. Yeah, dude, I've got so many Encaus Rivens waiting to be sold. Just you wait. I'm gassing this weapon up, dude. This weapon's not breaking 1%. It's really not. Like being so fucking for real. Such a fucking boring weapon. Oh, the enemy dies when you shoot them. Okay. That happens with my normal guns anyways. Except this one's not AoE, so whatever. You know what I mean? Like that's genuinely what people's reasoning is going to be. Dude, this song is kind of fire. It's like slightly detuned. Bizali is always the fucking goat, dude. I swear this composer never misses. Just as boring as Folly. Yeah, it's overpowered, and for what? Nobody gives a shit. Like, oh boy, you have an instant execute. It's a good beginner weapon because it doesn't need mods? True. That is true. That is true. It is a good beginner weapon. I would recommend it to a noob, except getting it is miserable because that game mode sucks. So I then wouldn't recommend it to a noob unless you're buying it, in which case it's another instance of pay-to-win slop. My favorite. Do damage, don't die? Don't damage, die, man. Don't do die damage. You don't know you got it in 5 rounds? True, I guess if you get lucky, you can get lucky. I just think that game mode's fucking miserable. That game mode's so unfun. That's like half an hour. Brother, how long is it taking you to do those missions? We were doing our runs in like 3 minutes. 6 to 8 minutes? Oh, Jesus. See, that's the other thing, though, right? I wouldn't recommend it to a new player because, like, a new bro's not gonna have the fucking arcanes for this shit. Where's the, operator chair? Do I have to leave the fucking relay? God, I love Warframe. See, this is the other thing, is, like, if you don't have the fucking movement arcanes... The fuck? Huh? What fucking... What? What are you? Huh? What the fuck? Oh, I remember. Oh, right. Yeah, fuck. Anyways, like, if you don't have fucking, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Cadence. If you don't have cadence, if you don't have the fucking Unairu tree passive, if you don't have an immortal warframe, then, like, running that mission takes so fucking long. So I can see how that takes you 6 or 8 minutes. Whereas we're running, like, maxed out fucking whatever. If you don't have the Tauron mods on your fucking thing here for operator movement speed, if you don't have this fucking build with maximum sprint speed and maximum fucking void sling efficiency and everything, like, yeah, I can see how this would be fucking awful for you. So, low-key, I'm not even fucking that shocked. They really should change this to be plus per Zerma, or for Zeneric, or whatever this fucking tree is. Zeneric, yeah. Which, I guess, okay, let's see. You don't really need this for the relay, so maybe we could get away with squeezing another Naramon in here, except none of the Naramons are good. Right? Because you just don't need... Like, jump height is actually a troll, and this is kind of a troll. Void sling efficiency is worth. You just don't need this one for it. I promise you, ACL, try it with fucking with Unairu, and you'll understand, and you'll never want to fucking do anything different. And then once you do that, it's like, oh, Wukong Unairu, you can crush that mission in fucking no time at all. Void Sling in the Big Folly mission, yeah, no kidding, it's so bad. I need to get a new amp. There's an amp combo I need to do. I need to rename my amps as well. But whatever. I'll do that later when I actually give a shit. Didn't have those things this time? Yeah. Yeah, my amps have been named incorrectly for the longest time. It's really funny. I just never fixed it. You feel bad for people who are going to be farming Folly in a year? I don't think they will. They're just going to do what every Warframe player does when they don't want to farm something. They're just going to skip it. Like, let's be honest. Folly's going to be a skip frame. Folly's not going to be a frame that people farm. It's the same reason that, like, people don't... Like, they glaze Clervo, but they don't really use him because farming him is a pain in the ass. So the average person doesn't have a Clervo, and they're waiting for the Prime, because then they can just skip the Clervo grind and just have the Prime. That's like, that's, hang on. Like, there's a frame that was like that. I'm trying to remember. Warframe.com stats 2025. It's a skip for you. It's a skip for many people. There's a lot of frames that people just don't want to grind. That as soon as the Prime comes out, they just get the Prime because you can grind it. I'm trying to remember which frame it was. That was like recent. That was an example of this. I think it was Sevagoth. Sevagoth is like, nobody fucking played Sev because the grind for Sev is through Railjack and nobody likes Railjack. And then Sev Prime drops and fucking he immediately shot up all the way. Citrine is one that people don't want to grind. When Citrine gets a Prime, the usage is going to skyrocket. Even if you grind it, you prioritize the subsume first? Yes. Yes. Unironically. I have a feeling Nokko is going to be a similar way, but maybe people don't give a shit about Nokko. Gauss is the worst grind? Um, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, man. I don't know if I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know if you and I see eye to eye. Gauss's materials, his materials are pretty mid. I can't lie to you. His materials are pretty AIDS. But I don't know if I I don't know if I can agree with this, man. I've got all these gemstones, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I just don't see it that way. Maybe it's just me, man. Maybe it's just me. Oh yeah, I forgot I have this. If you're low mastery, then grinding rep is annoying. Yeah, the Fortuna rep is by far the worst. Fortuna rep is fucking brutal. Although Gallus is a mix, right? Because say Radiant Centrium is cetus. Actually, wait. Is it double cetus? This one's cetus. This one's Fortuna. Blueprints for the gems? Yeah, true. But honestly, by the time you get to that planet, I assume they imagine that you've already done at least a little bit of time in Tuna and fucking plains. Hunting is better for standing? It is. Hunting is the goat for standing. Yeah. Most new players don't do open worlds? Yes. I was saying what DE expects, not what fucking most new players would do. I think that DE is brain dead for introducing new players to open worlds. I think what DE needs to do is they need to reevaluate these 3 planets, Deimos, Venus, and Earth, and not introduce players to open worlds until after you've gotten to Uranus. I think that introducing players to open worlds super early in the game is really, really bad for the long-term health of the game. Quanta Vandal over Tenet Quanta. I've heard people criticizing Tenet Quanta, but Emma made a cool video about the alt fire. Equinox you can get in a day if you're motivated enough. Oh yeah, you can easily chunk out an Equinox in less than a day. It's a matter of not getting terribly unlucky. And even then, the Equinox blueprint ratio isn't that terrible. Just don't get super unlucky. Even a really, really unlucky person, it only takes you a day. Maybe 2 if you're like crazy unlucky and you don't have like the time to game a bunch of session. That I can understand. If you're not like chronically online addicted to Warframe, then yeah. Very happy with this Akko one shot. Name this Akko Popper. Just kind of fucking blows that dude to smithereens. Yeah. I guess that's what happens when you deal over 1 million damage per shot. Just in stats alone. I mean, this is literally just a make number big gun. Kind of ridiculous. Fixed blade storm animations. I did see that. How did that feel, Omega? Should we try running a public and see if our teammates are good? Let's try running a public Operation Bob here. We'll do an Operation Bob and pubs, and we'll see if it's any good. Oh, Rhaegar drops 2 blueprints now? Oh, there you go, dude. It's nice to have back. If you unequip your melee, Bladestorm is like 1.5 times faster than before. Surely it'll be good with pubs. You never know, man. Sometimes people can surprise you. Not saying that I'll be surprised, but what if they did? One guaranteed for night and day? Oh, dude, then fucking Equinox is easy now. Dude, what? Freelo. Back in my day, bro. Do you know how many Equinox sets I grinded out? God, fucking mobile players should not be allowed to load with the rest of us. Jesus. That works. Thank you for giving me energy, homeboy. I forget if we need to touch this or not. We don't, right? Just go straight to the door. The teammate is Tass. You think so? Yeah, see, look at this. It only goes up 10 seconds. It doesn't even, it's not even enough time. It's so bad. Look at this shit. It's awful. Our teammates are definitely not finding all of the things in very great time here. Yeah, they're not even looking. They're actually not even looking. I have a feeling these guys don't even know. I hear it. They're up above. Look at how bad that time is, dude. That's so bad. You get nothing out of that. Oh my god. They could at least make the audio cue for them a lot louder. No, that's a regular one. We don't need that. Yeah, look, there's just none spawning. Here's a good one. This game mode is just fucking miserable. I just heard that one fucking spawn right when I heard one. There it is. There's 2 of them. We actually have NPC teammates, bro. Holy shit. I don't know what I expected from pubs. It's like they're not even here. I think I had one homeboy was like kind of doing something. I'm not too surprised. I don't think these guys actually know how to play this game mode. There's some here. Lovely. Where did it go? What? Where did the glowy go? There's a glowy. Did it fall? I love that for me. It did. That's so awesome. That's the best. That's peak. That's peak. Oh, I should set up my incarnate, okay? Okay, I just missed like 4 shots. Awesome. Yeah, no Zephyr, by the way. This is gonna be fun. Well, let's see how it goes. Where's the sister spawn? Oh. Awesome. Man, fucking fiery too, bro. Oh, I like that they fixed that or they still haven't fixed that you can't write this properly. That's really cool. Man, DE's really good at their job. Now it's 10, not 20. That's the change I was talking about earlier, Ammo. They nerfed this game mode. They nerfed it so that previously, if the thing was empty, it would give you 20. So you could chain them together to always be 20 if you did it properly. And now you can't, because DE is really cool and smart. 6 minutes, by the way. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they nerfed the fuck out of this game mode. They added like 1 minute per run, like, period. Unless you run with like a perfectly optimized squad. That is really, really AIDS. Holy AIDS? Yeah, no, that is turbo AIDS. That is really bad. How the fuck are you in my get the fuck out of my lobby. The fuck? Yeah, they basically killed that game mode. Seems like you do need to like Zephyr as well. Just by the looks of things. Because I don't think you're getting away with you know. Holy AIDS is correct. Yeah, they really want you to not enjoy yourself when you play this game, I think. Which, understandable. I wouldn't want my player base to have fun either. I fucking hate these players, so as long as they're miserable, I'm happy. Ready steal and fucking I'm not getting rid of that actually, so whatever. How much initial combo do you need anyways, right? 100 range, 130 duration. You know what? I should run the other Zephyr, the green one. I think I have a green Zephyr that's like made for slam. I'll just run this back, and I'll just switch over to this one. Yeah, don't worry. They fixed it, actually. It was unintended, that old behavior. So that thing that you and I and everybody else liked and got used to and wanted to stay, it was unintended. So they actually fixed it, so we should be grateful, you and I. Amalistic. If you're not grateful, you're an exploiter and a piece of shit. Actually. You should go fuck yourself. How about that? How about that, Amalistic? How about you go fuck yourself for... Why? Why? Why does this always break? Why does this always break? True, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna chew on that, you bitch. Yeah. Is my initial combo anywhere? 81 there. Okay, interesting. I want to roll this to be a blast driven. Like a blast something. That's what I want. I want blast and like plus damage or something. This is a decent riv. I don't really need CD. I don't want CC. Maybe initial combo. Blast initial combo with like a random negative. Or range, which doesn't matter, but it's just nice. Maybe speed? I don't know. What would I want? What do I even want? I don't want anything. I want my mom and my dad to stop fighting every night so I can play Fortnite in peace. I can't hear my teammates' call-outs when my mom and my dad are screaming all the time. Status chance? Yeah. Yeah. Nice, Zune. Status chance could be good. Initial combo would also be solid though. Let's give this like just a little tickle and see what we get. See, like, this isn't bad, right? Like, this is actually ideal. What the fuck? Hold on. I need to find a way to slot crit in this. This is way good. Status chance melee damage minus crit slide, so free. So I need to find a way to squeeze cold into this build. Hi, babe. Hi, love. Good morning. You're awake. What I could do is I could slot out pressure point for a cold mod. You know what I mean? Like this is the pick. So I could take this out for cold. Insane roll luck. Yeah, I did it for Gits and Shiggles and it ended up being goated. So like I just pop this out, right? Because this is still better than pressure point, so still an upgrade, and I'm just more damage now, right? And I now have blast like I wanted. Is there anything better for cold? No, there's not. Yeah, this is way worth. And I get my impact back, which is nice. So I get a little bit more damage. Worth. What a crazy roll. It's goated. That is goated. That is goated. That is goated. I lose out a little bit, but this is still better than regular pressure point. I lose a tiny bit of damage because I'm no longer super strong on the whatever, but it's still worth it. Because basically what happens is I lose out on my elemental mod being as strong. But I mean, whatever. I think it's worth for the change to blast. Blast is better. Me when Zada Blast. I mean, literally, yeah. Like it doesn't matter. The interaction between Zada Blast is infinitely more valuable. And then red, I just have Aki for the sake of having Ak with Zada Elec. Should I do like a Zada Blast thing for this? What do I have here? I have Heat. I have Elec. I have Magnetic Rad with Merciless. Magnetic. I feel like I need another Aki core just to like make more builds, you know? I don't know. I feel like I don't have enough space. I feel like I don't need Elec here, and I would rather Blast, but I don't know. This Riven's so good. The Riven's so good. Who cares? It's got Zadas on it. It's probably fine. Well, we'll try this build with fuck a Pharaoh Predicite. We'll do, I don't know. Let's do like a really annoying companion that's just like good. Probably I don't know, dude. You're probably valuable. Put viral and everything. Yeah, man, whatever. I don't care. Alright, we're running pub again. Let's carry again. Let's just start this. Look at that. Genoms. Yo, my boy Genum's a true master. Put some respect on his name. Oh, right. Love that for me. Found out you can put Primed Firestorm on the primary gaze and headshot everything for Seeker. It's more fun than Occucore, Seeker Sparks with Deadhead and Acuity, Pocket Wisp Gun. Very good. Wait for the door to turn green before walking to it, by the way. Just a little piece of tech. Okay, we've got one glowy here. We don't have one in the back position. Give me this. There we go. Hey, the fact that it's not 20 seconds is so bad. What a shit game mode change. Nobody asked for it. I hear it glowy. Gotta grab these. There we go. Oh, come here. One thing I remember is that an absolute must bring for this mission type is a Zaku with the Wisp, not Wisp, sorry, Banshee Subsume. Zaku with Banshee Subsume. Max range Zaku for breaking all the boxes, and Banshee Subsume on that to just silence all the enemies and make sure we're not dealing with Jade Beams, which I'm noticing none of my teammates brought, because why would they? Why would you bring such a thing to this game mode? I hear a glowy. It's up here. Yep. There's another one. Goody. There's another one here. That's not what I wanted. I got that stuck in the wall. Awesome. That's the end of the glowies. We're still slow. Awesome. Very cool. Oh, cool. Awesome melee, man. My bad. My bad, gang. My fucking melee just decided to go somewhere the fuck else. I don't know where it went, but it's not on my fucking person, that's for sure. I love when that happens. Well, thankfully my tornado still did an okay job. I love that you can't stand on this and have it escort you. You have to, like, walk into it annoyingly. It's very fun. There, have my tornadoes teammates. This will surely help you. Thinking of using Nova? Doesn't matter. It's just, Zephyr, Zaku are the only two important people. So you could do, like, Zephyr, Zaku, and 2 Wukongs, and it's fine. Just a max range Zaku with silence so that you can break all the containers and get all the stars. And then fucking silence just to make everything really easy. That's it. That's literally all you have to do. I love shield gate on enemies. It's so fun. 5 million damage and the enemy lives because shield gate is so funny. So yeah, again, these doors have a really stupid property where if you're too early, they won't open, so you have to wait for the door to turn green before you approach it. Like right now. I was early, damn. So that one is here. This one's here. That's a good 2 out of 3 start. That's always a good sign. Man, I love the Jade Xmas enemy. There's nothing frustrating about it at all. Oh, that's a friendly one. Nice. Okay, I guess my teammates don't know what the sister beacons sound like. That's a good sign. For a good time, it seems. Hello? Awesome. I love always being on fire. That's a good, fun feeling. I knew there was one here. I also hear that sister beacon. I'm restoring these. There's no reason anymore. I think I heard a fucking thing here. Nope, it's above. Oh, Zephyr passive. Will you ever not be awful? I don't know who's dropping these off instead of hitting them, but they're stupid. Either that or they're remembering the old meta where you chain them. Which, sorry man, they nerfed that. What? It's a regular one, not a good one. Our Wukong player is on top of these moats, though. That's a good thing. It makes me very happy. We are almost at the top, and it seems like we are out of moats. I love when that happens. It's okay. Wow, we are really out of speed. That's awesome. They should just make so that every single charge, like, they should make so that it's at, like, a faster speed when it's above, like, a certain charge threshold, you know? Just makes a lot more sense to me. Come on, man. This is so sad. Dude, this is so sad. Come on already. Did they delay the sister spawn? Oh, they really did. That's awesome. Zephyr is such a cool frame. Yeah, I agree. This is the song I hear in all the TikToks. Zephyr is goated? Yes. Some motherfuckers would say she needs a rework. Some motherfuckers are dumb. I cannot believe they nerfed the fucking glowies. DE really needs to just unnerf the glowies, and this game mode would be a lot more enjoyable. Having the 20-second time with like the skill diff of like you have to throw them at the proper timing to like chain them perfectly, like that was enjoyable. I don't know, man. What do you mean you can't just switch teleport portal the egg straight to the top? Yeah, it would be nice if, like, volt speed. If Zephyr did get a rework, DE's more likely to nerf the 1 and 4. I have some funny news for you, man. DE already nerfed Zephyr's 4. They removed one of her tornadoes from 4 to 3. And she's still broken. The mechanics of the tornadoes are what's overpowered, so unless they change tornadoes, she's never getting nerfed for real. She can get nerfed in air quotes all you want. You're never going to nerf Zephyr unless you killed her third ability and fucking destroyed what her tornadoes were able to do. The egg plummets and it cracks. God, thank God, dude. Just have the baby just die. The jade egg baby just fucking collapses and explodes. And the timeline just doesn't happen. Genius. You remember Switch teleporting the egg, freezing the game for the whole squad? I've got one funnier for you. This game mode is actually unfailable unless you do one thing. There is a way to fail this game mode. This game mode is supposed to be unfailable. This was one of my complaints about it, actually, is that it had no fail condition. But there is a bug you can use to force it to fail. And I never made it public because it's just troll territory. It's just troll content. Like, if you do this in a game, you're just trolling, but it's, like, really funny. What skin armor? This is, I believe, Blade of the Lotus. Zephyr skin. Yeah, Blade of the Lotus. Probably one of the best looking Zephyr cosmetics. And then I just made it green. I think Bottle looks fucking goated. Bottle Zephyr just looks absolutely peak. The feathers look so good. I think the green goes really well with it. Very Jade themed, kind of on brand for the game mode. 3 Wukongs in your pubs? That's goated. Emma, why are you complaining? That is goated. That means you've got the fucking Chinese blessing, bro. You been getting bored of it? I think Bottle just is fucking peak. My favorite Zephyr fashion that I have is this purple one. This one here. This is a Blade of the Lotus with the dog head on it and the wings and that everything. This just looks so good. This I feel like looks fucking goated. This right here, I like it. But this, oh fuck yeah. Oh, God, that's tasty. Alright, I'm going to change the stance. What is this? Oh. Oh. Well, that's nice. What was I doing? This animation's killing me. This fat ass animation. Oh, why does my Cyandana stick out like that now? Jeej. People kept complaining that the cape was locked behind a thing they couldn't access anymore. I guess so. That reminds me, though. Give me 1 second. Yippee. So what did I get out of that? Attachments. Ephemera. Homunculus ephemera. Oh, that looks cool. That's a cool ephemera. I like the homunculus ephemera. That's cool. What do I have currently? I've got the lines, right. Tenocon 26. Is there an emote with that? There should be, right? There should be a cool emote. Dude, my emote wheel reset. I'm so pissed off. I don't know why this happened, but I'm like really upset. I had every emote equipped. Do you see a purpose in playing in Aros? If you want to play in Aros, man. I don't think there's, you know? That's so fucking cool. That is genuinely so cool. Fuck, that is the coolest emote ever. That is the coolest fucking emote. God, this is so cool. Inaros has the sand cats, and you can give, you can make the sand cats do cool things. You hope they do more? Me too. You have sand cats on Loki? Inaros. I mean, like, okay, what does Inaros, like, have? What does he even, like... Augments. I feel like this one's mandatory, right? Negation armor. Yeah. Oh, it's got a 30-second cooldown. Never mind, it's not even worth using. Right, they made it so that Scarab Shell now has, like, the... yeah, that's right, I remember now. I realize fucking nothing, huh? Yeah, man, I don't know. It's Inaros, dude. He's a frame of all time, man. But you know what? Okay, I saw an Amalistic video. Now brace yourselves, chat. Brace yourselves, okay? I saw an Amalistic video, and I didn't actually agree with Amalistic. I know. Controversial. I know. Listen, I get it, okay? That's, like, crazy thing to say. But, like, hear me out. I think, personally, Amalistic complaints about Nidus were a little bit heavy-handed. Okay? I like Nidus. I like his gameplay loop. I think he's a really fucking solid frame. I don't think he's perfect. I think Amalistic had some fair points. But I think, personally, the only thing that, like, Ammo nailed is that Nidus is a fucking augment swallower. This guy has, like, fucking every augment under the sun that you want to be using. You want literally every fucking augment in his kit. You do. He absolutely is so correct. That's 100%. That's so valid. There's never a universe where you don't literally want to, like, just stomach every single Nidus augment. But despite that, I don't necessarily think that Nidus is in a dire state and that the touch-ups that he's getting aren't good. I think the buffs that he's getting are going to be very good, personally. But all that being said, I'm not going to sit here and be like, no, Amalistic's a fool. What a knockoff. Fake, DE hater. He makes some valid points. But I personally think that Nidus's overall kit, definitely not bad. Your whole squad defecates on your enemies before you build stacks. That's just public Warframe issues. That is not Nidus's fault. That is the fault of the game and the fault of the state of enemies. That's not Nidus's fault. Because as you get deeper into a mission, it becomes much easier to build stacks, so it's fine. I personally think that Nidus's kit is in a fairly good state, especially given the state of power creep. I think that his kit is very well made and very cohesive. I think that the big thing that I didn't agree with was the complaint that his passive doesn't interact with the rest of his kit. I don't necessarily agree, because the passive is the multiplier for the first ability, but has very little reason to interact with it. I mean, it's like, it's his Deathgate mechanic, it's his like whatever, like I don't know. I don't think that this is a bad passive. I think it's a good passive. I think that the biggest argument you have is that they're removing it from parasitic link, so there's not really a reason to drain stacks anymore. Valid. But I don't know, man. Baruch suffers from the same thing where he's a solid frame until you play multiplayer. He got that Wrathful Advanced primary augment. He really does, dude. Nidus is such a fucking, like, would you like to just blow everything to smithereens? Okay, here you go. It's so obscene. You know what I'm gonna do, though? I'm gonna Omniforma this guy a bunch, I think. Because I want a little bit more flexibility in my building for this guy. Namely, I think this is the problem. I probably only need to do like a couple Omnis, right? Like 1 or 2. Big thing would be this, though. I don't mind some disagreement. Yeah, guys, Amolistic bad, by the way. You know, like I don't believe Ammo's a fool for just having a different opinion. Believe it or not, you're more than welcome to do that. One thing I was really sad about is that Bellicose and Parasitic Vitality don't interact the way that I would like them to, because they don't hold, they don't snapshot. So Bellicose is actually kind of fucking useless. Unless you're doing a Wisp buff. But that's okay, because it leads way to the other one that I want, the health persistence one. Now, question... I feel like I don't need this, because this is good enough to just get me to that and then be done with that, so I can just hit the breakpoint and not worry about it. Which makes me... But I actually don't care, because Parasitic Vitality, I don't care. That's good enough for health. It does snapshot. You sort of need to cast 3, uncast, cast it again. I thought as soon as you pull it off, Bellicose loses its health, because this doesn't stay. As soon as the link is up, this doesn't you lose the Bellicose buff. So you need like a Wisp health buff to maintain it. Because it doesn't like decay over like 0.5 seconds. It's like instantaneous, is it not? Maybe it's like a host client thing. It has a grace period. It does have a grace period. It has a 3-second grace period. Oh, okay then. Sure. You know what? I'll take your word for it. I still think that this should come off. I don't think I need it. His 4 doesn't go far enough in theme usability. Only spawns like 4 magma larvae that's CC. But they're just sort of annoying. They fuck up spawns. And the heal AoE is way small. Let me infect the whole room. Well, that's the thing that they're changing with the rework. If does, they're buffing the shit out of those little guys. And they're also making it so that, yes, in fact, he does cover more range. So they are buffing the shit out of his 4 to be good, which doesn't really matter to me because Bright on it, but you know, it's the thought that counts. Hold on, so give me a second. So I'm gonna hop into Sim. I'm gonna be on Friends so I can be joined. And somebody can pop in for me so that I can get Vitality up, because I want to see if I can get Bellicose to do the thing. I have an inbox message. Oh. Wait, I got a Regal Aya? That's cool. I did get an emote. Borrow a relay ticket. Display. Cool, thanks, Ortis. Invite you? Sure. Oh yeah, I've got new simulacrums. This fucks with my brain a little bit. Oreworm Arena and Rhodes Oblivion. And I don't care about either of them because Zanuka's still better. Ah, Zanuka. Oh, I probably should have, not grabbed, Xmas units, but that's okay. Here we go, I can get these guys grouped up now a little bit. Let me really quickly grab Gokstads. Let me unpause their AIs. They summon the homeboys. I repause their AIs. Yippee. Everybody get in the cuddle. Cuddle. Why did some of you not move? Whatever. Everybody come here in the cuddle puddle. Does Insatiable Augment benefit other Niduses? I don't know. White Gokstads, they used to be the tankiest, well, one of the tankier boys you can summon. After they capped armor, they're not so good. I grabbed them because I thought I could pull their turrets in with the thing, but I guess not. Which, whatever. My cat giving these guys viral is really problematic because they're taking too much damage and dying. The turrets were just vibing. They really were. God, this cat is fucking driving me nuts. But whatever. That's plenty, I suppose. I need Smamalistic in here. Motherfucker just didn't join me. It's not even online. The fuck is ammo? There he is. So I do this, I get 30,000 health. I go like this. 37,000. Oh, you're right. Okay, sure then. So then I should be able to go like that. 44,000. Okay, yeah. Sure, that works then. There you go. How's your 531% roar? That's not bad. Ah, I see. It does have a grace period on it. Do I have Arbor Step? I do. Hold on. Let's power strength max here. So we're going to do that. Do that. Do that. Trigger this one more time. There we go. 54,000. What's your roar at now, Mr. Animalistic? Out of curiosity. Missing like 860? Sure. Why not? Why not, dude? 860% roar. Guys, I don't know. I think Nidus is pretty bad. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I think Nidus is pretty mid. Pretty shit frame, IMO. Nidus rework live? No, he is not live. Yeah, that wasn't even with maxed out mutation stacks either. Or with Moderai. I forgot to do Moderai. He's really bad if you're bad at the game. True. True. The other part of his kit feels neglected. That is valid. But I mean, hey, they're buffing the shit out of him, honestly. Like, I don't know. I think he's going to be in a good state after the rework. Hitting 4 enemies is a bunch of crits. So does this crit scale with your... It does. Yeah, this is fucking nuts. I remember that now. Honestly, okay, this might be a hot take. Kind of want more duration on him. But I don't know where to fit it. I want more duration. But, like, more duration, like a good amount of duration means no range. And range is good for Nidus. He wants range. This MF wants range like an MF. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, you know what I mean? Like a little bit more. Maybe I'm just greedy. You don't know about his 4? I think his 4 rework is going to be good. I think good things are coming for Nidus. His 4 healing is so poo-poo. Yeah, his 4 healing sucks. His 4 is useless in its current state, yeah. He's more augment reliant, which is really annoying. Yeah, that is the one like the really solid point that like you just can't argue with. Nidus fucking loves his augments so bad. He's got mod slot syndrome like a motherfucker. Because there's not a single bad Nidus augment. Every single one of his augments is goated as fuck. So it's like impossible to look at Nidus and be like, yeah, just play him without 5 augments, bro. Like, sorry, man. He is the goatedest goat of all goats when it comes to fucking augments. There's, like, Frost, who, like, lives and dies by his augments, and then there's Nidus, who literally playing Nidus without augments is playing a fucking worse version of the frame. Every single augment for Nidus is a direct upgrade. Arguably, his augments are more important than strength, which is a crazy thing to say. He has to use it. He has to use at the very least 2. And I would argue that for a comfortable Nidus, you want 3. You know what they should do? They're buffing his mutation stacks to where you won't really need abundant mutation anymore, which I think is good. Because I don't think 500 is useful for the average. I think 500 mutation stacks is too many. I think buffing this already is going to be good enough. They should make it so that one of these augments is an Exilus augment. I think that is worth it. I would pay the 15% power strength for abundant mutation. I don't think abundant mutation is going to be mandatory after the rework, because you'll just be walking around with 200 base, and 500 is like, oh, that's crazy, but like, is it really? Is it like, In exchange for a 30-second undying cooldown, I wouldn't personally rock it. 500 mutation for what? That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like 500 is too much after the rework. Which is why I feel like abundant mutation is going to fall off a cliff, and it's going to save you the mod slot, and now you can run this freely. And you also don't need larva burst anymore, because larva burst is now going to be baked into the kit. So you're just there for the extra stat gains, which you really need. The cool thing about the 4 that isn't really explained, his 4, like his actual 4th ability, which I don't think I have. There we go. This 4th ability is genuinely disgustingly good at building your stacks. Right? Yeah, see this right here, this augment is also insane. But his 4th ability is just like, hey, do you want to farm stacks like crazy? Okay, here you go. Here's all of the stacks in the world. Which is, I feel like, where most people kind of fall off a cliff with Nidus, and where they're like, oh, I don't get it. I don't get what makes him good. It's like, his 4th ability is really bad for doing what you would think it does. But then Insatiable comes along, and it's like, did you want to have infinite stacks and never die? What if Larva Burst is suddenly insane? I'm not doubting that it will be. It probably will be, to be honest. But I don't know. I feel like Nidus is going to be in a good state after this rework. Well, I don't think he's going to be perfect. I think he's going to be a frame that has flaws and has problems, but that's fine. Insatiable's so fucking go to this, the reason you even keep his 4? Yeah, Insatiable's disgusting. It's such a good fucking mod. Yeah. I think what it is that Nidus is just going to have build flaws or build weaknesses that you're going to have to cater to, which I think is a good state for a frame to be in. I don't think it's necessarily good if a frame is perfect, you know? I think it's much more interesting if a frame has something that's not perfect. Hildren is a fucking walking nuke, but she's slow as fuck, you know? So it kind of balances out. Mutation stacks feel so inconsequential. Maybe after the health tank arcane, they feel inconsequential, but beforehand, I would say that managing those mutation stacks is fundamental for Nidus. Because that's literally your survivability, is those mutation stacks. Because without those, you just die. You know what I mean? So you have to be building them really aggressively to stay invuln, to stay alive. But maybe that's just before the health tank arcane. I'm sure after health tank arcane, you're immortal, so who cares? I just disagree with the mutation stacks. I really do. I think they're such an important part of his kit. But if you're not interacting with parasitic vitality, yeah, I guess if you're not doing the invulnerable fucking 30,000 health with the arcane persistence build, which is what I'm used to, because that didn't exist back when I was playing Nidus. I haven't really played Nidus since then, to be fair, so I can see the argument nowadays where, like, now he's invulnerable, so his stacks don't matter. But back in the olden times, back in the day, well before the baby, you cared a lot about that. IMHO. Nowadays, persistence paravitality, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. It makes sense. What you say makes sense to me. I don't say that you're crazy and wrong and stupid. You are probably correct. But what if I think you're lying to me? Vabound. You know what? I should probably just fucking learn how to play Temple, because Temple's just an insane gun buffer. And just fuck the 4th ability, and just take the casting speed off, because you don't need it. Oh. Right, it requires bile. Fuck. They really want this to feel like pulling teeth, bro. Fucking A. Oh, digital extremes. Sure. Actually, 60. I think those are wasteful, right? Yeah, they're wasteful. Man, that's gonna be a fun process. Awesome. Where's my Argon crystals? You. Don't do that. I'll probably leave these two, because I think the casting speed on this frame is fucking dog shit. Nidus is the persistent merchant? Yeah, true. Hi, Rowan. What's up, homie? It's been a minute. How are you doing? Oh, that was the wrong thing to feed. That's what I want, and that's what I want, I suppose. Imagine playing Gunbuff Temple, go with funny pyrotechnic synergy. Yeah, but that's on Vobin. That's not even on Temple. Also, this frame is horrifically ugly. That's a fine color scheme, I guess. So, like, how does this frame... How are you supposed to use this frame? It's just crit damage when you use the 2, right? That's it? No, crit chance. This song is perfectly timed for me picking... Okay. Nev getting canceled on Twitter for what comment? Hitting on all marked doubles. So it's vulnerability to crit chance. And then you go invulnerable. Time invulnerable lasts longer. And then when you do this, you get heat damage. How does the heat damage work? Because I know it stacks up to 750, so is it just every time you cast it, you build heat damage, or what? You're not the biggest fan. It's like, how does this work? It's capped. Yes, but how does it build up? How does it continue to get bigger? That's what I don't understand. Is it just every time you cast it, it goes up, or what? It's basically Shock Trooper, but heat. Okay, yes, I understand that, but how does it go up to 750? That's what I'm asking. You have to time his first to build it. So this one? Heat damage of Ripper's Wail when it deals damage. I see. So you have to use the one, and then it builds up this. I see. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. So you use this, and it builds up this. Is there an indicator for that, or is it just guess? Until it gets up to full efficiency. I see. So you like spam the one until there's a bar, and then after that you get that, and then the 4 is just garbage. I remember the 4 genuinely being like hot ass cheeks. The 4 is like, it's Exalted Ignis, and it's like, okay, it's like mid as fuck. Yeah, okay, cool. So let me just go test this. Once it's full, the abilities cost no energy. Oh, get the fuck out of my squad, Animalistic. Love you, Pookie. Okay, let's see this. I'm gonna go to this one. Good damage, but horrible range. You like the 4, it's Ignis on crack. So I'm just gonna really quickly just spawn a bunch of shitters here. So where's the bar that I'm supposed to be paying attention to? That bar. Oh shit, I missed. So that bar, I know I get reduced, or I get like decreased ability cost when I hit the timing. So when I do this, I go invul and it's at 258. 295. So now these guys are vulnerable to crit. Right. I'm not getting the 750 though. Do I just have to keep casting this and eventually it builds up? Oh, it's just the more you hit the thing. It doesn't have anything to do with... Does it have nothing to do with the 1? Am I not understanding? Each time you hit the passive, it goes up. Yeah. They really do need efficiency for this fucking frame. 486. Interesting. Yeah, every time you just... It says just every time you hit the mark. So eventually this just... I see. It goes up 16% per backbeat regardless of the ability. Okay, that makes sense. I'm really not interested in this fucking frame. I mean, this sounds really strong. Just also sounds really fucking boring. So, like, Hotshot gives you a bunch of crit chance as well. So it's 300% crit chance. Efficiency. Yeah, that's like worthless because he doesn't have that many statuses. So I guess some duration goes a longer. I guess concentration makes a lot of sense since you're spamming anyways, right? Also, I remember now, I had all this casting speed because the animation on this fucking 3 is awful. I remember now. Every frame after Temple needs a rework. You're saying it's hard because, hard because it messes with weighting? I don't know, it's kind of hard for me to see that way. Brother, it is just every time you hit the 3, you just have to hit the 3 on backbeat over and over, and it just gradually builds. The 1 doesn't build it. Oh, well, I fucking trolled that one. This animation is so fucking bad. I'm out of energy. Awesome. You do build it with the 1, you just need to hit enemies. You do need to hit... Okay, you need to hit enemies with it, I see. Oh, shit. Okay. Trolled. Fucking A. The efficiency crisis that I've given myself. Let me see now. You know, this doesn't do horrible damage. You get quite an obscene amount of crit damage for crit chance. Not gonna lie to you. I am thinking I just get more out of just spamming the ability itself. We're now at 750%. I see what you mean by the weighting being a problem. Because I'm not actually able to proc radiation on my Ocucore now. That's kind of funny. So, the Ocucore having base radiation is important for the status spreading mechanic. So, ironically, I'm like hardly able to get the radiation to go. There we go. I got a bit of it. There we go. Wow, this kind of makes the Ocucore disgusting, though. I feel like I could run this no issue. Oh, I trolled. Oh, it doesn't even matter. That is obscene. First used to be affected by the 3rd, but DE said it was unintended, so they nerfed it. So sad. I mean, I don't know. It feels really boring, no? It's just a lot of damage. Which, like, yeah, it's like good at, like, it's interesting mechanics, but it's just big number, I feel. I don't know. Maybe I just don't get it, but I'm not really feeling it. I don't know. I don't know. It's boring to me. Like, it's just big number. Temple very boring. I don't know. I think it's the third ability having that fuck ass animation. That animation is mind numbing. I do want to see something, actually. So... Okay. It's a little bit better than I thought it would be, to be honest. That's obscene. Trichoma pyrotechnics, it's fun. Sure, man. Anyways, it's actually like impossible for me to test what I wanted to test, which is really awkward. Because this thing just does too much. This really is like kind of a silly weapon. I see why people like this now, this weapon. I get it. I get it now. It's a fun one. Because it's just conk, everything dies. One shot. Does this weapon, by chance, have, like... I'm just curious. I have no reason to suspect this to be the case, but I really don't know. Ah, additive. Interesting. Additive CO. So something like this could, in theory, be replaced for the galv. Or this, I suppose. But not so much. The thing is, why would you, when this thing is already hitting for 1,000,000 damage? Add CO for a Plasmor, which is really interesting. $8x damage. So I mean, like, each shot is 8,000,000 damage, you know? So why would I really give a shit? That's already more than good enough to just kill whatever I need to kill. That for this weapon. Because secondary surge 9.7, like, this is my base damage number. I don't need anything else. Not including viral priming either. So, I mean, GG. There's nothing I could shoot at that warrants that warrants that I even fucking change the weapon to, like, min-max it or optimize it. Why would I optimize it? Just building for base damage is more than good enough. God, that's the state of the game, dude. Build like shit and it doesn't matter. This weapon does not need multi-CO? That's what I'm saying. This weapon doesn't even need CO, period. I don't need to build for it at all. Why would I? Waste of fucking time. That's the state of the game. Oh, there's something I wanted to experiment with. Huh. Yeah, you say Walmart Rhino Stomp, but that damages something. You know what I mean? That's why I'm a little bit curious. Okay, my companion needs to fuck off. You are so annoying, dude. You are such a fucking cunt. God, I hate companions. Wanna do something like... I really wish you could just have a button in the sim menu that just turns off companions. I don't know why that's not a thing. Because DE couldn't fucking implement anything to save their lives. Let's grab... See Discord? There's just femboy slop in here. It's just two femboys posting femboy shit at each other. And then a lot of shit posting. That's a funny shit post. That's really funny. What the fuck? Working on open Warframe multiplayer at the moment. Nexus joins the call, starts yapping, says, "Let me save you like your last hour," and then proceeds saying completely unrelated to what you're doing. You were crashing out in your mind so badly. Sounds like Nexus, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Anyways, I'm gonna figure this out. Hmm. You're almost there with the multiplayer open Warframe? Really? Why did it look like a rhino stomp? I'm more trying to figure out something else. No description was added, 0 comments. Really? So what's happening here? Hmm. Huh. There's something I don't understand or know about this arcane. Huh. Oh. Really? Oh, I think I get it. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. That makes sense. I saw the one clip and was confused by that, but that makes sense. So if I just really quickly grab, let's grab Octavia. With this setup, we should be fine. And then let's grab a different version of this. Maybe one that's empty here. Let's actually... Actually, should I grab a different... I should just grab a different one altogether, right? Let's just grab you. I think you have an empty config. You do. So... although this doesn't matter. Might as well. Which means we might as well go this route. Copies this, which is interesting. I actually think, even though this doesn't matter for that, maybe I should do this then to make my life easier. That. Oh, I see. So what do you even do then to make this hit really hard? Surely this works, and surely there's something weird with it. Yeah, maybe this would go here, and then maybe... Let's get a stance mod on here just for the multiplier. I don't think it matters, right? Stance to stance. Dude, I'm low-key just gonna put the finisher damage here and call it a day. Just to make it easy. How many can we get from Nev today? Plenty. So, here's what I'm curious about. I don't have a thing. So that's really interesting. It just doesn't fucking do shit to this guy. But, this, right? See, so why isn't it doing the other hit, the explosion that it's supposed to do? Am I not staging it properly? Or is it just that I'm not understanding how this works? Which is also likely. Maybe it's like a certain enemy type thing. Oh, you know what? It would probably also help if I was fucking in range, huh? That would do it. I don't understand the... You know? Not really getting it. Wow, homeboy lived. That's crazy. Alright. Let me really quickly group a bunch of these guys for finishers, just for the sake of getting combo stacked. You know, the fact that these guys are living is really annoying me. You know, something really annoying is that when they bleed to death like that, it doesn't count. Brother. See, now how the fuck did he make this deal like an obscene amount of damage? Because it just doesn't seem to do fuck all. Oh. What? Oh, surely that was just the regular melee slam doing it, and not the Exodia one. Yeah, that's just a regular slam. What? Dude. I really hate the range of this. Man, I sure love when enemies are ragdolled. Thank you, Digital Extremes, for making the worst thing ever. Brother, what? I actually don't get how he made this thing hit like obscene damage numbers. It just does fuck and all. Oh, Toxic Lash. Oh, brother, of course. Dude, I missed like the most important fucking part. Right, because you're converting... Oh, dude, fucking duh. Because then you can convert this into the fucking... Right. Okay, so you would say fuck that, and you would say fuck that, and you would just go with this. Yeah, okay. That makes a lot more sense. That makes infinitely more sense. Toxic Lash being the thing. Right, okay. So when you do that, what would you even do then? Would you actually go for the... Fuck, would you just go for this just to do it? I mean, shit, you might as well, right? I see. I understand now. I can see clearly now. The rain has gone. I can see all the obstacles in my way. Fucking, which Saren is it? Jesus fuck, I have too many. So, I'm just gonna grab this. I don't even need this. I would actually rather Wrathful. But I'm just gonna copy this over. And just, whatever. So you would go like this. I'm sure this is fine. I don't need that for shit though. I'd rather this. Just for comfort and ease of use. Yeah, whatever, this is good enough. It has no Wrathful on it, which is bad, but that's okay. Yeah, not having that crit is really hurtful. Ah. Yeah, okay. I'm seeing now. So the crit would make the huge difference here. Which is interesting, it's still not that impressive. Is the crit really that huge of a deal? I feel like in some part this is just the compressor doing compressor things. Lol. How the fuck did you end up over here, man? $500,000 damage. Okay, I can see it then. If I stacked a bunch of the crit from the Wrathful, I could see it then. Sure, I could see Wrathful taking that over 500k. Yeah. Weird. What a weird idea. That's a really cool setup. That's a cool build. I like the thought process behind that. That's pretty silly. So this attack is like fucking fundamentally useless until you get specifically an extra hit involved. What a cool concept. What a cool idea. I was not comprehending it for a good minute there. I was really stuck. And I didn't even use the thing. Hold on. Wait. I didn't even use the fucking the whole setup. Hold on. Because I'm a fucking idiot and I forgot like another massive part of this. So you're gonna go like this. Go like that. God, I actually hate Ragdoll. Digital Extremes, please, for the love of fucking God, I beg you, please rework Ragdoll interactions with AoE weapons. I beg you. It's not that fucking hard. It's actually not. Ragdolled enemies should not just go into fucking outer space when they're hit with AoE. They just shouldn't. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself if you think they should. You fucking assholes. Fucking morons, dude. Company actually drives me insane. Like, what is this? What is that, man? Also, how do these guys not even apply statuses properly? I swear to God. This game is gonna make me fucking crash out. Give me that. Yeah, I can see that. I can see it now. I can see the potential that this has. Unfortunately, the fucking Toxic Lash Compressor is just strong enough to kind of destroy these assholes. But I can see the potential that this has. Yeah, very interesting idea. And then obviously the crit would make this a lot better. That's such a really fascinating idea. I don't know what I want to do now, chat. I'm kind of, I think I'm tired. You know, I think I'll go to bed or something. I think that's where I am. Multiplayer is working. Holy shit, suck. Holy shit, dude. You, like, actually got it working? Is it playable, or is it, like, really dog shit? Okay. I mean, hey, man. That is incredibly exciting. You know? It sounds like you're making good progress. I want to make something centered around... I don't know. I want to have, like, a cohesive... You know? Sure. Sure, man. Damn, Suck really did fucking... He's really got... Damn. He's actually got some, like, shit going on here. Stuck in Vor's prize. Interesting. What's a good... melee influence weapon? Like, I know melee influence broken, but like, what's a weapon that's like not dog shit with melee influence? Like, it actually makes sense to put melee influence on it, not just slop fluence, because like, oh, it's the most overpowered. Ah! Like, what's like a good weapon to like actually use influence on where it synergizes and it's like it makes sense to put it on? What's a good, you know? Glaive Prime Trust, bro. I don't know why I bothered fucking asking. You know what? What do I have on the Harmony? Right. For real. You know what? The fucking, the Venato Prime with its cool Tau thing. This thing is nuts. This thing is, like, obscene. I'm sure this is goated. Let me see. Well, I kind of expected more. Wow. Can we get a fucking yikes for this attack speed? Holy fucking L. What in the name of attack speed is that? Holy fucking yikes. It's a scythe weapon. I don't know what I expected. Scythes have like atrocious attack speed. I really expected more out of this. I almost want to just say fuck it and just boom and boom, but I just don't have the capacity. And I don't feel like formatting this that badly. I really don't. What I could do is like one forma. How does that even make sense? How does that even... This thing also gonna have an aneurysm. Out of curiosity. That's much better. This attack speed is still horrific. This stance is just awful. I'm coming to the conclusion. The scythe is also, like, really unimpressive, no? Like, what are we doing here? It's like dog shit. Do you have sentient incision yet? I do not. That's one of the reasons I was like, hey, Venato. This weapon feels like hot ass, though. Is sentient incision really, really good? Maybe it's the stance. Oh, awesome. It's one of these fucking weapons where I can't even get rid of the shit stance. Why are you like this? Oh, part of the problem is I didn't even have elec on. Maybe that was the problem. Maybe it was actually my fault. Something good with gas damage? Fucking Lavos. Lavos smite with the head tech. I have it. I'm dumb. Yeah, no, it's there. Okay, maybe that's why this felt like ass earlier, because I wasn't using the fucking thing that was like gonna make this like not dog shit. I still feel like this is like hot ass. 500k damage for a heavy attack bleed is crazy. Slash is fucking falling off a cliff. So what does Sentient Incision do again? I saw it. I looked at it. And then I just fucking didn't care. Damage matching target weakness doesn't mix with other damage types. Would it even fucking be worth it? I guess over this? Maybe? 120% element's not bad. It matches and it doesn't mix, so it's good for influence, I guess? Sure. It's probably good. I don't know. I'm unimpressed with... I don't know. I feel like nothing kind of comes close to just the sheer bullshit of this weapon. You know? Venato really wants CO because it gets extra from Tau. True. Was I not running CO? I was not. Oh, that's the fucking ticket, eh? Maybe that's the problem. I was literally just missing like a fundamental mod. Sometimes I surprise myself. That might have been a fucking... That might have been a thing. That might have been like a big thing. Right. That makes a huge difference. Right. Stands still ass, but makes a big difference, hey? Not a massive issue. Tau increased status chance vuln. Yeah. But the status chance vuln is still just a status multi. Anyways, Castile, if you want like a good gas build, the Varuna gas Vitrica is really fucking good with afflictions. So we've got afflictions, gas, on a Vitrica with Varuna. That's like the whole thing. You can utilize something like this just as a whatever single target, just to have it. Just, you know, just like you don't have to overthink it. Just whatever basic shit. I would recommend that you just run like an arc gun with combo duration just for the sake of it. And then I prefer to have this grouping tool, but in reality you don't need it, and you can get away with like a primer for your primary weapon or like whatever other weapon. But the TLDR of it is your first ability, you glass the enemies, and then when you slam, the gas procs go nuts. And that's literally it. Like that's the premise of it. And the cool thing is that this is ranged and it's spammable. And every time your wave hits an enemy, you generate a little bit of combo. So you can see you get a little bit of combo from that. And you just get like all these gas procs. And so you can get like you can get something really nutty going on here. These guys deal a shit ton of damage, and I'm not even using the fucking, what's it called? I'm not using Wrathful, which if you use Wrathful, like you can see these gas clouds also linger, so they cover like a hella big area for a really long time. And they just kind of deal like bullshit damage. You don't understand Varuna much, you gotta learn her. The first ability is good. So like I'll do Wrathful here. And you can see with Wrathful, these gas clouds are hitting for gigantic numbers. You know, 2 million damage on a gas cloud. And you can see these gas clouds, again, they linger. So like you can just lock down an entire area. Can you do it without her? You can, but the thing is Varuna gives flat status chance, which is what's so good about this setup, right? Like the reason this works is because Varuna's forcing your gas clouds. And she also gives a shit ton of crit damage. So like Varuna uses this better than anyone. Like I can grab Kalervo and like Kalervo's like, "Oh, King of Melee," but like Mr. fucking King of Melee is mediocre as shit in comparison. IMO. So like we'll do that, we'll glass and slam, and it's like he does the numbers, but if we summon the people back, like the gas clouds are way worse, right? So he just does a lot less. And it's not even that his numbers are bad, it's just that like he doesn't have the status chance thingy. That makes it so good. What's the melee build? I just showed it, but I will show it again. Super simple. Now I don't know. I'm not looking at the ribbon. It's a distress ribbon. It's probably fine. This ribbon, which is minus range, is practically harmless because it doesn't affect the actual glass and slam radius of your ability here. So you can see I still glass all of these guys, right? And then when I slam, you send out a shockwave. So that shockwave goes through like certain walls and shit, and it actually has a pretty decent range on it as well. So like I can glass these guys and I can still slam them from here. Because it goes up and around corners, you know? But it doesn't go like straight through objectives like this. Like that I can't make because there's a gap there, right? Yeah, we rolled the Riven for a decent while before we got this one. Honestly, it's not even a perfect Riv. Status duration, initial combo, and attack speed is... The attack speed's for comfort. I highly recommend. Status duration is not. Status duration makes a big difference for your gas clouds. And then, yeah, I highly, highly, highly recommend Varuna because her first ability just gives you that flat status, which just... It does so much for you. Because your Vitrica glass waves, the way the explosion works is that they have... basically, there's two parts of it, right? So, when I glass this guy here, if I slam and I deal damage to him, you can see that he takes like 3 damage instances, right? You can see these guys have like 3 damage hits on them. One of those hits uses your weapon's like modded status chance, but it's like shitty damage. The other one has a fixed status chance, but you can buff it with Varuna, and it has like Googa Ooga Booga damage. And then the other one is like forced slash proc. So the reason Varuna is so good is because when you go like this and you force the crit and the status, you get like just you get the best of everything. And then obviously when you use Wrathful, you just break it, because that's what Wrathful does. It breaks everything. And then the thing that really sends this above and beyond is that we're using afflictions. And you probably have noticed that the Vitrica explosion sends enemies flying. So when these guys go flying, if you look at their health, you see there's 7 gas procs. I'm basically multiplying that Ooga Booga damage by a bunch, right? So when I use this to force the gas procs, and then afflictions and all the whatever, it breaks. It just does wonderful things for your damage. $2.9 million damage, unbuffed, no priming, no viral, no anything. And this isn't a big old fucking AoE as well. So again, you can like launch this and you can get people from fucking around corners and shit. It's great. It's good. It's a good time. It's a good time. That's a fun one with gas. There's also a Lavos infinite invis gas slam thing. All roads lead back to Magistar. Fuck the Magistar. Magistar's for plebs. You can't snipe enemies across the room with the Magistar. Magistar is shit. Can't convince me otherwise. Hashtag Vitrica gang. You kind of want to try Nira's melee. Nira's melee has a fun bug. Surely my abilities will kill something in time for my energy regen. There we go. Behold me. Fill the screen with mediocre damage, queen. Oh, Archititron, rip in pieces, bro. What's the bug? What bug? What's my compressor? It's just a primer, but it's the best fucking primer in the game. We run Fire 8 MS and Magazine for comfort, but realistically, you just need Fire 8 MS. Other than that, ABD for movement, typical fire rate, status duration, multi-shot status chance. Oh, the Nira's melee? Nira's melee is a frame rate bug. Basically, this thing will continuously tick damage for every frame it's in contact with an enemy, from what I understand. And I don't remember exactly how to do it. It was just like, you have to get the projectile to get stuck on an enemy. And then when it gets stuck, it'll just like go brrrr and just shreds them. I don't remember how to get it to get stuck on the enemies. Is the Varuna Prime build the same as the base? I don't know. I don't remember how to get the Vertilac projectile to get stuck on the enemy. I don't remember what it was. It was something really silly. It was like really easy too. Vertilac bug. DE fixed it. I do not need to be hearing Disney fucking Marvel's Wakanda, bro. Honestly, dude, like, Vertilac's still good because it has multi-CO. Like, look, grab mag. Or any frame, but mag is good. Compressa, right? Just to get him whatever. Vertilac. You know? It still does ooga booga damage. 300k damage. Easy. Like, GG. We're not even really trying. You know? And the Vertilac as a weapon is still pretty solid, I'm not gonna lie. I think the projectile is where it's at, but, you know. Do you like the Zymos? Fuck yeah. Let me show you the Zymos. Let me introduce you to the Zymos in a way you've never been introduced to it before. Oh, I don't have the I'm trolling. I don't have Haro's first ability on. Hold on, I need his first ability to make this really pop. I need his first ability. Yeah, here we go. We will do the same thing though. Hold on. Did not mean to do that, but okay. This used to be so much stronger, by the way, until they nerfed it. The TLDR is that this used to re-dip the crit multiplier in a really obscene way from Haro, and it used to just deal an absurd amount of damage. Have you tried Acuity on it? They've fixed it now. They've fixed everything about this, which is really sad. This thing used to be a fucking menace. This thing used to deal, like, disgusting, disgusting damage. I didn't have the right Bane on. Oh, I do have Acuity on as well. Ammo. It's so sad. It's so sad what they did to this weapon. This weapon used to be like the fucking goat. Man, this weapon was disgusting. So basically, back in the day, this weapon would, the TLDR of it was that it had multiplicative crit, and on top of having multiplicative crit, it actually had a really unique crit mechanic where it was crit squared. So because it was crit squared, something like Haro would get you to like tier 12 crits or something ridiculous. It was so good. And so you would just do this, and just everything would just explode for a bajillion damage. Yeah, see, 400,000 damage there on like one of those. And it was just like, it would always seek heads. It was always dealing like oodles of damage. It was so good. Yeah, this was quite the setup. But they've nerfed a lot of it now. I think they've nerfed the part of it that was dipping crits squared. And it has like a base 5% crit chance, so you'd think like, oh, it's not a crit weapon, but like you use this on a Haro and it just does like a ridiculous amount of damage. Yeah, see, like that guy dies for a bunch, but the head seeking also seems to have been nerfed. Yeah, these bees used to do a ridiculous amount of damage. I mean, I guess that's still not bad damage. Yeah, it's such a shame. This was one of the better weapons, IMO. I somehow missed the Zadas on that. There we go. Really fun weapon, especially on demolishers. This used to be insane. You used to be able to, or sorry, so on demolishers it was nerfed because what would end up happening is it wouldn't trigger the bee explosion properly. Oh, the bees. The bees! This gun used to be so fucking good. Now it's just kind of whatever. They also removed it? Either that or something else is going on. But this thing used to hit like fucking tier 12 crits, and they... Like, it was intended, right? It was intended that this thing like double-dipped crit, and it was like crit squared. Because it had a 5% crit chance, but it was supposed to get crits with the bees. So the bees were always supposed to do that, and I guess they fucked it up at some point. It's very sad. Man, rip Zymos, dude. Zymos was good. It's okay, though. As long as I have my cool Incarnon that does 5 billion damage. Fun. What a fun weapon. The fact that this one-shots acolytes is so crazy to me. Fucking goofy, yeah. Red numbers go burr. Yeah. Dopamine? It's not even dopamine, dude. I don't care about the numbers anymore. Half the time numbers are on, I fucking get annoyed at them and I turn them off. I usually only leave them on when I'm testing. It's like the game looks so messy with numbers nowadays. You know what I want? I know what I want. I know exactly what I fucking want. Nev would crash out. I'd be sad, but honestly, I've had my fun with it. I would be sad. I would be upset. I wouldn't be like... I'd be more like, why the fuck would they do it? You know, like, why even bother? Nobody uses it except for fucking me. Just leave it alone, you know? That's where I wouldn't be angry. I would just be like, why? Nobody uses this except for me. Leave it the fuck alone. I love this mod. I don't want you to touch it. You don't have to touch it. It doesn't do anything to you. So just leave it be. I don't want you to touch it. You don't need to. There's no incentive for you to do so. Nobody's asking for you to do it, so just leave it be. Holy fuck, Varuna's strong. What the hell? What the fuck? Brother, what in the blast procs? Damn. Silva Aegis is the drippiest melee. I agree. Honestly, I expected more out of that. Ninkandi is drippy. Ninkandi is very drippy. If you're a fucking Ninkandi user, you're cool. If you're a fucking Ninkandi user, dude. Oh, I forgot I fucked up my builds. Damn it all. I fucked up my Ninkandis, man. Dude, this fucking weapon is really cool. This weapon is insanely fun. There is some fucking fun. You know what? Ninkandi's a good influence weapon. Drippy ass weapon. Insanely strong, by the way. These are very underrated weapons, and it mostly has to do with this stance being fucking cracked. This stance is just like, don't let it fucking fool you. This thing hits ridiculously hard. Look at this shit. This fucking weapon is nuts. Holy spin? No, dude. This weapon is like obscene. Look at okay. This attack that hits like 30 fucking times. It's so ridiculous. That attack, it hits an obscene amount of times. It is so silly. And at the end of it, it hits harder, by the way. It's so goofy. I love this so much. It's so dumb. You're welcome, man. 34x crit damage, and this thing is still kind of whatever. Check your most used melee. Oh, you're not on my alliance. Forgot about that. I imagine your most used melee is like fucking Orthos Prime or something bougie like that. There's gotta be something I can exploit with this crit setup on the Vacor side on. Thibodeau Prime? Yeah, I knew it. Something like that. Did you know that Thibodeau Prime has a lower attack speed than the base Thibodeau? Thibodeau Prime 1.17, Thibodeau 1.33. Funny things. There's gotta be something I can do with a weapon that has 30x crit damage, you know? Like, surely there's something that can make use of 30x crit damage. You like the Siam a lot? That makes two of us, brother. I fucking love the Siam. It is such a good weapon. Get it? Get it? Because I named it a good weapon. I'm a happy person inside, I swear. I like the Siam a ton. Man, cool finishers, bro. They really gotta do something about Nikana. They really have to do something about the fact that bleed finishers don't count for fucking finisher progress. It is really stupid to me. Like, bleed finishers should just fucking count. It's a finisher. So dumb. Nice finishers, man. Well, if they weren't floating in the air, that'd have been a lot cooler. Why are we listening to top 10 fucking anime moments, most romantic get-together, fucking sad movie scene 12? What the fuck is this lame-ass song, bro? About to fucking fall asleep to this shit. I want something jazzy. I was listening to something not jazzy per se, but I was listening to something a lot more interesting than this. I want jazz. I want jazz. Yeah. That's good. I don't know what fucking animal on YouTube Music decided I wanted to listen to fucking Disney movie soundtrack, dude. Fucking hate YouTube Music sometimes. Let's see if I'm at 12x or not. I am. That's not what I wanted. My bad. Top 10 reunions with Siam soundtrack. No, literally, dude. What the fuck was that? $35 million damage. Wow. Wow. Why is the corrosive so low on this? There we go. 150 million. Yippee. The really cool thing about Siam is that the second hit from the attack has a 3x damage multi, but you're almost never able to fucking use it because you don't have the combo efficiency for it. However, on somebody like Varuna or what's his nuts, Kalervo, you can utilize it because you get enough heavy attack efficiency. So you can go like this and you can still take advantage of it, which is good stuff. Blam. There you go. That was damage cap with Siam. It does have a super high CO bonus on the pool gamble, but that's because it's based on a different damage value from the pool, and the pool has like shit for brains damage. Don't explode, you fucking things. $2 billion damage. Wow! It hit so hard. So cool. Love the fucking Siam. It's so good. They come with Dante? Maybe, man. I don't think so, though. But it's just because they're Gen 1 Incarnon type weapons, so who knows? It's the same reason we wouldn't get like a Latum Prime, you know? But I guess never say never. Me personally, no. I think Uriel's fucking whatever. Kratos Prime. Dude, I love Predator Prime. Can't you slide heavy to jump to the second heavy so you don't waste combo? Let me see. No, actually. That one does the regular melee heavy. You're thinking of the Tenet Grigori, which you can do that with. Imagine they really give Onos Prime. Ono Prime. Fuck, you've made me want to do a Siam run. I love this weapon so much. Seeing it hit damage cap made me like smile a little bit. You know, it brought me a small wave of like what used to be happiness. Same on the Hess bar for the monster second. God, I feel like I don't have enough MS on this. But I can't get more. Maybe the OG compressor is better. Because you still hit the breakpoint. And that breakpoint is what matters, baby. Yeah. Because, yeah, you get more MS. You still get this out of it. You're running Encumber. You still got Magnetic Heat Viral. So I think if I grab this, I think this might be a better primer just because the Riven. I mean, it's still bad for the corrosive, I suppose. But I can just make it run corrosive instead of magnetic. Yeah, because I don't need... Because I have this corrosive cold version. Let me just run that. There you go. Yeah. It's a little bit slower fire rate, but I think this is better just because the Riven, no? Yeah, it's a much more consistent primer just because of that. That headshot is so sexy. Ugh. Rawr. God, that headshot makes me feel things. Apparently, the Higasa is really good to give to Spectres because they always ADS, so they're always shielded. Which I did not know. This weapon needs some fucking help, though, IMO. This weapon is so fucking mid. They, like, really fucked this weapon. Like, in the mouth. And, like, even its special serration is, like, really bad. This thing needs... I don't know. Bad weapon, IMO! Ugh. Even with the augment? Yeah, even with the augment, it's really bad. You like Aminata augment? You know, to each their own. I don't necessarily enjoy pulling my ball hairs one out at a time, you know, out one at a time, but I mean, just, hey, just, you know, whatever makes you happy, man. There we go. I was gonna say, am I just too close? $76 million damage. Oh, Banshee. Oh, Banshee. I just need like a generic shit clearing, like room fucking whatever. You know, like a just whatever, everything that I'm looking at dies. Windows invited you to a game. Thanks, Suckmutt. That was really worth opening my DMs. Oh shit. Never mind. I was giving you shit. Wow, you actually did it. Holy fuck. Suckmutt actually did OWF multiplayer. Wow. I was right about to start fucking calling you a nerd. Wow. That's actually impressive. What the fuck? What? Dude, what the fuck? How? How did you even manage this? I'm actually thoroughly stunned. I want you to know that I am genuinely impressed with you. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? I was about to give this guy a bunch of shit for, you know, just whatever, and it turns out no, he's cooking. What? The fuck? Man, never let him know your next move, I guess. That does work. Yeah, that kind of works. Is this good enough to do what I want to do? The real question is, do I need this at all? And I think actually the answer is no, and I could run this instead. And if I run this... I go like that. Because I do this. Yeah, this does that. And that's that, which is better. So then if I run this... It only takes one kill to get it started, right? Surely. Yeah. not... Oh, right. This is gonna steal from the Aki core. So it's like a half good, half bad type of deal there. Because this thing's almost never gonna get the kill. Yeah. I need, like, shitter enemies. Yeah. And then once that's got going... Yeah, by that point it doesn't matter. Yeah, right, because that's gonna go like that, but these all steal the kills from the Aki. So it just doesn't matter. So it just doesn't matter. Then I'd rather use this, and then I can have that be that. That's fine. What companion then? Am I just running whatever? Am I just running you for ease of use? Because you're going to be doing all the work with the thing. I'm going to set you to be this. That can be there. Because this is you. That's fine, I guess. Oh, I should probably put chat back on screen for myself. Gamble. Message. I can't look at that, you fucking fool. You like ducats design kit-wise? I really like everything except for the passive and the fact that she doesn't fucking work, and the fact that I have to turn her volume all the way down to 0 when I play her. Personal abilities volume. Like, I have to run this shit at like this to play Dugath, because she's just so fucking loud. Like, she's just so loud. But other than that, I do like her as well. And, this works out phenomenally for what I want it to be. Well, I have this set up. You enjoy her casting playstyle? It's definitely different. How's the compressor with mag since it works with the bubble now? It's good. It's good. It does exactly what you want it to do and more. Because mag is fucking broken and the compressor is broken. Sometimes you wish Tesla Bank could proc status. Listen, Tesla Bank is already in a great state. Let's not get it twisted, okay? Let's not fucking look a gift horse in the mouth, man. Is Neurodes gonna be killer with persistence? He already is. Is his new kit gonna be better than using it? I think it depends on the content you play in. Because pre-buff Neurodes will just be pre-buff Neurodes. There's literally nothing that's gonna change about him. Fuck, I accidentally changed my scrolling type. Hold on. There we go. There's, like, literally nothing that changed with him. Like, for the average person, I feel like. Other than he's just got buffs. He's just better. want to buy single energy orb. There we go. What the fuck? Enemy toxin weapons. Jesus. Enemies still have toxin weapons. What in the fucking bullet jump? Hello? What are we doing here? You know what? I feel like the range of Tesla Bank is a little deceptive. Because I feel like the explosions are just not hitting shit. I don't know where the fuck you're going, man. No Spirit Airline, the company? Yeah. Yeah, I've heard about that. They basically got screwed by the government and were forced to shut down. Which basically is gonna, like, fuck over the entire budget airline economy. Spearheaded by one evil person, by the way. Just in case you were wondering. Dude, get over the fucking ledge, man. I love this game. We fixed sticky corners, by the way. Just please don't check. We fixed sticky corners as long as you don't know what sticky corners are. Did he have fun with Warframe today? Did I have fun today, chat? What did we do so far? We played like one Belly of the Beast thing. And then I think we just fucked around in Sim. We didn't really do anything today. We did like nothing productive. Oh, awesome. Hello, Acolyte. Yes, attack me. My companion will take care of you slowly. Okay. Ah, my health. I was really expecting my companion to do a little bit more, I'm not gonna lie. Imagine being productive while playing Warframe. True. Did we do anything today? I'm playing a Dagoth build. Despite my consistent track record of disliking all the bugs with Dagoth. And also her really low shield count just makes her kind of obnoxious to play. Like, you're basically glued to Vazarin because you have no shield duration. You love the input overlay? Okay. I will keep that in mind. What? I missed myself, apparently. I forgot to hold the button when I pressed that. That's really cool. Resource boost. Speed boost. Man, I love getting pre-fired by Noxes around corners. I don't know if I've ever mentioned this before. It's like my favorite thing to happen. Can I please get my incarnate out? Thank you. Thank you, video game. Little piece of candy. Little piece of candy. I probably should have put you further forward, actually, but it's okay. Can I get you to, like, just scooch forward a little bit? No. 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 Come back. No. Man, you really just want to walk wherever the fuck you want to go and just not where I want you to be. It's really cool. Can you, like, come this way just a little bit? Just a wee little bit. No? No, huh? You do whatever, huh? God, you're useless. Oh, well. Okay, right there. That's ideal. That's so ideal. I think his hold position is backwards. I'm not gonna lie. What? Okay. Minefield. It's like my least favorite one. Perma-elec damage. I love permanent elec damage. Yippee! I got nullified for a second, and I was about to be like, how and why? Nev yawned a lot. I'm tired. Cold take, but shield gate should be nerfed by reducing the effectiveness of each gating period until 0 and recharge if you don't proc gate for a while. I mean, that's the premise that we already have in place with shield capacity ammo. The problem is that shield recharge is just way too easy. Realistically, though, the problem with Warframe balance is that, like, because DE refuses to address enemy damage scaling in a way that makes sense, invulnerability is the only option. Because at, like, high levels, shield gating is already obnoxious. I don't think it should be there. Yeah, it's really obnoxious and spammy and button mashy, and it's, like, really fucking unfun. Like, honestly, Shieldgate is in such an unfun state that, like, it being overpowered is kind of mandatory for it to even be fucking played. Because it's so fucking tedious to play Shieldgate. It is so much effort. And, like, compared to just press Vazarin, you know? Or, like, persistence and just turn brain off. Like, the average player's not shield gating because they just don't fucking need to. They play in a level of content where shield gate is, like, way overkill. You know? Oh, I should probably do this so I don't drain energy. What? Did I not pick the star up, or is there just another one here? GG. Ratioed. I'll take that. I'll take that headshot. I won't kill that guy. I will deal with this guy first. Did I get nullified? I did. Son of a bitch. There you go. Give me this fucking thing. Where did I set up my homeboy? Here he is. Fighting for his life over here. I think I accidentally made him hold position again or something. Well, yeah, I did. Fuck. Damn it. He was in a good spot already. Wait. Right there. No. Go back. God, I hate you. I hate you. You're such a useless piece of shit. Okay. Not where I want you. You're like almost standing where I want you. Stop. 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 God, you're actually the worst. Dude, this guy's actually gonna piss me off. Stand here, don't move. Never move. There. Stupid bitch. Alright, not a single one of them's dropped a key yet, hey? Love that for us. There's a key. You know, you should really do something about these companions. You should also really do something about Xmas units hiding behind corners. I'm kind of getting tired of having to, like, go draw them out. It's like, brother. Oh, aren't you this? You are. Good. So lame. I knew this white key was here. I was, like, looking for this. Wow. Cool bullet jump. That's what I wanted to do. I thought I got nullified again, and I was about to say, that is some bullshit. I will take this, though. That was a lucky key, if I do say so myself. Brother. Enemy accuracy moment. Nowadays, our power is so insane, you kind of have to use level cap to judge the power of a setup. Disagree. Violent spawn, awesome. Yeah, not dealing with you, man. Brother, cast the fucking ability. Oh. Man, I love map geometry. It's so fun. Energy drain? Dude, that's my favorite. Let's go. I love waiting for my 10-second animation. Maximus Wave, I'll take that. I will take a full charge off a single enemy. That's nice. There's also a rampart there I need to remember. Blood didn't even elaborate. There's not really anything to elaborate on. I don't think you need to go to level cap to test whether or not a build is strong or whether or not a setup is good. I think that if you understand the game at a fundamental level, like, yes, technically you'll never see... You see miraculous damage, you don't even need a level cap to see it, I suppose. Well, it's more along the lines of, like, whether or not a build is good or bad just doesn't even have anything to do with damage anymore. Like, being so fucking for real. Like, a build dealing damage is not what makes it good or bad. Realistically, that's the last thing I fucking care about anymore. Or I guess it's like the first thing I just get off the checklist, but it's like not something that like I actually consider when I make a build, you know? Okay, do you know what? These damage numbers are driving me fucking nuts. Just, custom off, disabled, off. Thank you. Be able to see what the fuck I'm doing. Is that two of the same key? It is. Son of a bitch. I did not void swing myself. Sketch. Just bumped into the guy and insta-killed him. GG. No damage numbers, my dopamine, brother. I wonder how many Warframe players will pop into this stream, see that I don't have damage numbers turned on, and leave. Like, I wonder how many of them are just, like, immediately off-put by, like, where the fuck are your damage numbers? I don't get it. Is disruption the fastest way to level cap? Technically, yes, if you're really fast at it. But for the average person, Cascade is much faster. If you are a speedrunner and you are able to do the disruption really, really quickly, then yes, disruption is faster. But for me, I don't do it for speed. Oh, I should get back into my little kill chamber room. Nice. Shit. Ah, fucking... Well, that's awkward. Is he vulnerable yet? Yeah, he is. There he goes. What in the fucking void sling? Energy drain. I love my 5-second arc gun animation, dude. So fucking lame. They really ought to fix that, IMO. Nobody wants to sit there for 5 seconds waiting for an arc gun. You should consider turning off damage numbers as well. Look at how much smoother my game looks. Also notice that my frame rate went up. like damage numbers cause your game to fucking lag, dude. Like, this game is so bad. It's bad for a video showcase. You leave the numbers on for when you hit like a big impactful kill. Everything else, you just have them off. Brother, what? The fucking... My overguard. No. Hello? I don't know how many times I have to press 5 before my fucking operator pops out, but okay, homie. You fucking hit me again, bro. Cunt. Your stupid fucking laser beam. Enemy ability resistance. Becoming okay. Haven't played the game in a few months. Has it gotten less brain dead? Buddy, this game never gets less brain dead. There's never a decrease in brain dead. There's a frame that literally has God mode and spawns fucking objects because it's a dev self-insert OC of a fat chick. Like, the level of brain dead has only reached peak. This game will never, ever require more than like a shred of mental competence, and I do mean like a shred, like an ounce of like ability to push buttons on a keyboard, parentheses optional. Oh, that was you charging up. Honestly, chat. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired. It's 8 in the morning. I'm like low-key. I don't know. Do I just pause this run, go to bed, pick this up later? Do I play to go? I haven't slept. I'm tired. Ow, my hair. It's nice out today, too. It might rain today. It's like really nice out. I guess you can quit still. I could just pause. I could just pause and go to bed. Early in the rounds? I am early in the rounds. How long have I been in the mission? 30 minutes? Dude, I could blow 30 minutes. Ah, fuck it. I'll just leave. I'll just say. I'm not, there's nothing here for me. I just was like, hey, you know what? I could do the Dagoth Silva Aegis that I wanted to do ages ago. You guys don't even know the Dagoth Silva Aegis, though. trying to poo-poo when you open for too long. I have good RAM. I don't know. Maybe I'll wake up and I'll be in a really, really good mood. And I'll be like, guys, I love Warframe. I can't wait to play Warframe with you all. Let's play Warframe together, guys. And then I'll play Warframe. Can you imagine? Can you envision a world? Can you envision a world, chat? Can you envision a wacky world? The good ending. Dun, 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 dun. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Fuck. What's the... Is it this one? No, it's not. Hold on. Fuck. What's the name of the Undertale song that is like... But it's like the cute one. It's like the music box version. You know what I'm talking about? Dumbing down and simplifying things is the only trend for Warframe, and it will be for a long time. So long as we have somebody like Pablo who's scared to fucking develop in the face of the community and do things for the health of the game for the long term, in exchange for the short-term gratification, yes. So long as Pablo is just too terrified to tell the community, it's not for you, it's for the people who want it. If you want it, figure it out. As long as he refuses to do that, and he refuses to fucking build the game around those people, despite the obvious demand for it, then yeah, the game will continue to be dumbed down. Like Pablo on Twitter basically said to the community's face, you guys wouldn't like raids because you guys can't handle difficult content. And so long as he chooses to just assert that, and as long as he chooses to say, you know what, you guys couldn't do it because you guys don't like difficult, you guys wouldn't like it, you guys wouldn't like if we nerf stuff, our players don't like nerfs, nerfs are bad. Like, brother, that's like... I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know enough of anything, man. Anyways. There you go. Oh, Gamble, send the fashion to the Discord server. I'll take a look at it in there, man.